Alright. Back more Nier Replicant. Just coming off a cold, otherwise I would have streamed more in the past few days. I'm sure I sound bad, but hopefully not too bad. Now I just have to remember how to play the game. I was playing something completely different while I was incapacitated. We're back to the client. Okay. I think we completed a lot of the side quests then. I feel like there was something that I missed in one of the other dungeons. I feel like I want to go back into the sandstorm and investigate. I also need to open up the transportation things there. Let's see, this is the map button. Still wonder why there's a dock. Moldative. Got the command for, what was it? For something. Also, why do my magic abilities feel weird? Oh yeah, I transferred off of a Dark Blast for it for a little bit. Ooh, an item.
Looks like we can't get...
Okay. And there's so many wolves. Okay, that solves that problem. Well, it wasn't really much of a problem. Also, it doesn't look like the wolves know how to jump. Means you could probably just sit up here and just blast them with magic. Yep. Let's see, can we go back in here? To the ruins? Because I feel like there was a door we didn't go through. Also, I'm slightly curious if anything will be different. It's kind of just gonna wait outside. Oh, got spiders. Gotta remember to use that. Oh god. More spiders. Okay. Not doing that again. not able to get farther down? Okay, there we go. Yeah, this place is filled with spiders now, and bats. There it goes. Well, crap, there goes my, there goes my platform.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
More spiders. Yeah, I am not a fan of that. I would much rather spam this button than to deal with the itty-bitty spiders. Oh no, I got poisoned. We have 9 of these, perfect. Playing with magic doesn't cause the little spiders to appear, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, it was that room over there that has the barrier around it. Sealed by mysterious force. Mustn't have gone this way. Or did I? No, I did. We faced a shade boss in that room. Yeah, don't need to deal with that. There we go. Let's check out the big boss's room. Maybe there's something there. Otherwise, you just came here for a little bit of EXP. And money, I guess. And spider silks. Oh, shades. Hello. Yeah, what are you doing here? Sunlight. just completely empty. Can't even jump to the other side. Okay. Figured that door sealed by a mysterious force was worth checking for. Sadly, you didn't get anything out of it. We go back into town. Maybe someday, but not today. Yeah. Riveting gameplay. The only enemy I don't want to deal with in melee combat. Let's get that bat over here. Come on. Not happening. He's not coming down far enough to target him. So I wonder what kind of magic she's using. Considering we only have magic because the book is using it. Look, an item. Out of curiosity, what the heck is going on over here? Is this just supposed to be the wolves' den? In this area? Good old-fashioned steel wind strike. Oh yeah, spam X. There, all the wolves are dead. No, they should never be coming after us again. What's going on over here? It's like a few scorpions. Fishing tip too? You get them from scorpions? Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, are these actually located in other places? It seems like the teleportation thing for these places stretch over quite a bit of land. Graveyard teleportation area unlocked. Why is the graveyard such a special location that it gets its own teleportation area? Oh look, you can see the wolves den we cleared out from over here. Right, back to town and then story time. Deliver your
Your
stupid
delivery is
package.
complete.
Thanks. Here's what I owe you.
Thanks for the money. Oh boy, we get to check on all of our crops. Did it all die? I see. So if you leave it too long, they just die? Do you actually have to check up on it? Actually, daily? Oh man, that's stupid. What if I'm in a spot where I can't check it the next day because I'm busy like I usually am on Mondays, sometimes Wednesdays, sometimes Thursdays? Well, playing Drakengard 1 and 2, I am no stranger to disappointment. There. All the dead crap is cleared out. I should be able to stream tomorrow, so... So we'd actually be able to come back here and collect our plants before they all die. Well... I guess if worst comes to worst, I'll just, run back here off stream and explain, oh yeah, we came back here, collected the crap, and then saved. Nothing else happened. So you don't lose out on much. I like streaming the whole experience, but sometimes there's not much you can do. Like for this, if I actually want to not be disappointed. Alright, that's all the seeds we got. One last watering. And I'm gonna check the bar before we move on. See if there's any new quests. Oh, would you look at that? new quest.
Which job should I give you
The
first?
runaway son.
I heard from a man who wants you to track down his son. It's a little weird though, because the kid is actually a grown man.
Okay.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
Let's see. Okay. Back end of town. Talk to you first, Jess, in case you have something new. Nope.
Thanks for... Excuse me, but have you seen my son?
I don't think so. Why? Is something wrong?
When I got home, I found a note from him that said he was leaving and not to look for him. What if he's left the village? Please, you have to help me. I'll pay you whatever you want. My son shouldn't be too
$1,000,000
hard to
gold.
spot. He wears a very odd hat. You can see it from a mile away.
Okay.
Okay. If I see him, I'll let him know his father is worried about him.
Alright, we got no hints. Alright, gotta save the frames. The runaway son. So he is located... Isn't he in a few areas? Nier Replicant outright weaponizes side quests in order to seemingly taunt the player. Some side quests seem to exist solely to waste your time, but that's part of the experience. It's one of the longest side quests in the game with one of the worst rewards, eating up nothing but your time to almost hammer in how actively meaningless most video games make their side content. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. First, go to Seafront. Okay. Honestly, that's pretty funny. This side quest is just a commentary on meaningless side content in games by making a mission with meaningless side content. That is quite genius. Ow. Rude. The game doesn't want you to do 100% completion. I don't know. Walking around, enjoying the music, it's quite a pleasant experience, funnily enough. Hey, you got a funny looking hat.
Hey, are you the kid who ran away from home?
Huh? Oh man, how'd you...
Your father's worried sick about you. Why'd you leave anyway?
Because he wants me to, like, take up the family business. And I ain't doing it, man. I'm a rebel.
Yes, we can see that. Well, perhaps you should let your father know that you're alive and well, and also explain to him why you left.
Oh man, Why do people always gotta hassle me? Yeah, alright, I'll do it. But first, you gotta do something for me, man.
Alright.
The guy who runs the tavern's been helping me since I got here, and I want to give him something nice.
Okay.
I was thinking I could, like, cook dinner or something, but I don't have any ingredients or whatever, so, yeah.
We got a few
If
ingredients.
it'll get you back home to your father sooner, then fine. I'll help. What do you need?
This guy, man, he don't eat nothing but fish all the time, every day. Fish, fish, fish. So I was thinking he might, like, want to try eating meat or whatever, you know, for a change. So could you get me, like, 5 pieces of mutton and 3 pieces of goat meat?
I might not have enough mutton.
I can find the pans and spoons and stuff, so just bring the meat to his place whenever, man. I can find the pan.
Okay, let's see. Mutton. 1. Oh, here we go. Farming again. I do hate whenever I press the keyboard, it drags the mouse to the center of the screen and it doesn't hide it. Can I substitute the venison? I gotta wonder, why do they have trouble getting venison when there's... or meat, in general, when there's all these animals chilling out here? You don't have tons of money. Yeah, we got so much money. How did we get 58,590 gold? How did we get that much money? I don't remember doing enough to get all that. Guess that means we can probably buy it here. Nope.
We've got.
Nope.
Come back soon.
Alright. Gotta farm it.
Come back anytime.
All because I had to give away the mutton to the lady for 1,500 gold. You know, maybe we can upgrade some weapons too while we're at it. Since we're in the area. If we can. It's not worth upgrading anything because Beefsbane is so much better. You know, a lot of iron ore. I could upgrade it if I just had a little bit more. I think I can buy it though. Yeah. Thankfully it's daytime. It makes things a lot easier to deal with.
Looks like we've got everything the runaway kid asked for.
Alright.
Let's go make the delivery.
I'm pretty sure we could buy stuff from them. Let's check. We could buy the materials to upgrade our weapons. That would make things easier. Not too far out of the way either. They aren't marked on the map with a
He
icon.
doesn't talk about mom as much these days.
Jacob,
Yeah?
can you read me a story?
In a bit, okay? I've got a customer right now.
So-
How can I help you? Need some work done on your weapon?
Do you sell iron ore? You do. Worth it.
Come back. How can I... Need some work done on your weapon?
Make my weapon busted. Oh yeah. That's pretty good. 49 more attack. And more magic power too. If we could buy the items, I say we just upgrade it. 10 scorpion claws. Those are not fun to farm. Let's see.
Come back. How can... Need some work done on your
I
weapon?
don't believe we can get all the stuff here. Yeah, broken lens, that's pretty much it.
Come back.
Alright, so it was worth coming here. Also, now it's marked on the map. We leave for 2 minutes and everything becomes cloudy. Well, at least they all didn't level up or anything. I'm gonna bet he's not gonna be there or something. I'm gonna go back after handling the food. Still doubting we could take a hit, but We could take one hit still. Second hit would kill us. We do stand more of a chance though, but nah. Not feeling it. I think when we can take 2 hits without dying, that's when I'll fight it. Probably need a few more levels for that. Here you go, sir. Your stuff.
Hi, are you the guy who's taking care of that runaway?
Runaway? What are you talking about?
It would seem we've been bamboozled.
Yep.
You've got to be kidding me. Seriously? Still, I guess we can tell his father he's alive at least.
So he just ran away. That explains why it's a time waster quest. Heals. Big boy's still there. Does this game have an actual nighttime, or is this technically nighttime? Ouch. The venison's worth money, which is why I collect it every single time I come through. Hey, dude. Wait a minute. Are you really dealing that much damage to him? Yeah, screw it. If I take a hit, I'll just heal. I can't take too many hits, so I'm not going to risk parrying the blow. Oh, you don't have to do the finishing move on him. Sweet. We got a new word. I did not see what it did. I clicked too quick off of it. I believe it was a 6% word. Is it a word for magic? I think it was Hoda. Doesn't seem to do much. Could be wrong though. I gotta wonder, is that MP cost minus 4% really that important? I feel like Paralyzed level 1 would be better. Now, let's see. Let's try the martial arts, see if we get something for that. Guard resistance. Okay, I think it was Solus here. So MP recovery rate. I mean, hey. It's better than what we got. And we were able to beat the boss. Hopefully he doesn't show up again. Also, we did not give that much EXP, I think. I guess we do need that. Dang it, it wasn't medicinal herb this time. There we go.
Hey there. Your son come back yet?
No, I haven't seen him. Where could he be?
He's in Seafront. Or he was, until he ran away again.
The literal
Oh,
one away.
crud. Let me guess. Did he tell you an elaborate story and then ask for help? That boy is... Well, he's a bit of a dirty liar. I probably should have mentioned that.
So that whole story was a setup. He sent us on a wild goose chase and then gave us the slip.
Since I cannot imagine you letting this go, perhaps we should return to Seafront? There may still be a lead or two left to pursue.
Good idea. We can't let him get away with this.
Alright.
What's wrong?
How can a son bring so much despair to his family? He seems completely ignorant of the pain he has caused. It's deplorable.
I love it when you sound like a grumpy old man, Vice.
Perhaps I only sound that way because I have existed since time immemorial.
How old are you anyway?
You know, I'm not exactly sure.
They say memory loss is a sign of old age.
Well, it's still preferable to being a deplorable liar like that son.
Back to Seafront. Boss respawns. Not happening. Ever respawning field boss. That's fun. Immediately turn around. Hey!
You're looking for a kid who ran away from home? There was a strange kid asking people questions earlier. I think he was trying to learn how to get into Facade.
Time to go to
Facade,
Facade.
huh? Maybe we should go take a look.
More walking. Just hopes that I get good ore in those drops. Doesn't happen very often. Gonna skip these guys for now. Good miss. Right. Gotta get to Facade. Again. At least we have that sorta fast travel point there. So we don't have to traverse across the whole desert. Although we do need the scorpion tails. Well, I'll walk around and see if there's an easy way to kill those scorpions. Gotcha. Your diary entry. Alright, so scorpions appear on the map. Or just chilling. I don't see them anywhere here. Maybe it was only during that one event. Oh no, here they are. Yeah, sneaky little buggers. Yeah, we need a few of those. Firing them isn't too hard. I say as I get stung and poisoned. Twice. There you are. No reason to heal. We'll just use the mailbox in town. Are we gonna have to hold the runaway son's hand to drag him back to town like a little kid? Find out exactly where he is. So this town is deceptively big.
Covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
That then?
歌う気去ってた。家近ぎた。
The man moved into that house the other day. He certainly wears a very strange hat.
キー外地、裏
Shockingly
の
enough, he fits in perfectly. He even speaks our language and knows most of the rules. He wouldn't know all of them.
釘足され家
I
で
hear this new outsider came here after fleeing a terrible home life.
So he's disguised himself as one of the masked people, eh? No wonder his trail went cold.
He's gone through a lot of trouble trying to lose us. I can't wait to finally catch him.
So we talk to one of the masked people then until we find him. It's a kid.
アルテル
Maybe.
I think that person down there is who we're looking for.
アルテルアッテイレそのうちイオンザ
Above the weapon shop. I'm on the wrong side of town. Still the wrong side of town. Literally that door
Hey,
there.
you're coming with us.
Oh man, why you gotta be all like following me and stuff? Fine, let me just pack and then I'll. Oh my gosh, there's a giant shade behind you!
Just cut him off.
Oh, are you kidding me?
He surely aims to flee the city, though he can't have gone very far yet.
Dude's got like A+ tier voice acting. Also, nothing I can buy. To the dessert.
Oh man, again? Alright, fine, let me just...
Not this time.
He's heading for the eastern road. We must catch him before he leaves the desert.
Dude, I am super fast. You're not gonna run from me. Blast him with magic! Stop. There we
Oh
go.
my gosh, look! There's a huge pack of shades!
I'm not falling for that again.
This dude's so slow.
What's that big thing on the right?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, and I shall smite you with unholy magic.
Do it. Dude deserves the heavy attack double kick to the back of the skull. Stop right there, criminal scum.
It's a pack of wolves, man!
I told you, I'm not falling for... Oh crap, it is a pack of wolves.
The boy who cried wolf. Sometimes it has to happen. He's gone, isn't he? Okay, he's not.
I didn't think I'd actually run into wolves for real.
Are you ready to go home yet?
Hell yeah, man! This adventure stuff's like way too scary for me. From now on, I'm gonna stick close to home and stuff.
Good. Now let's go tell the family.
Please tell me he's actually going home now. After all this. Here we go. The stashing reminds me of the thing when... I can't remember who it is. The guy who made Castlevania Symphony of the Night. He was, like, being shown a speedrun of the game and seeing how backdashing is faster than walking. He was like, I spent so much time making sure the animation for just walking looks really cool, and we never get to see it in its entire speedrun.
Nobody's here.
I believe they left us a note.
Thanks to your help, my son has returned to take up the family business. You decide to move to a new land to begin anew and thoroughly train him to carry on the family name.
Well, that's sort of anticlimactic.
Yeah.
I wonder what the business was anyway.
Hey, are you friends with the people who lived here?
Yes. Sort of.
No, not really. Why?
Because the goddamn bastards borrowed money from everyone in the village and then skipped town.
Wow.
Apparently their son ran away because he wanted to escape a life of crime. But then some idiot brought him back.
Wow.
Well, I guess we know the family business now.
Yep.
To think we did not even get paid for this absurd misadventure. Oh well. Perhaps we should tally it up as an expensive life lesson and move on.
Quest to runaway son complete.
Talk about your broken homes, huh? Yeesh.
That's pretty funny. I haven't checked up here in a while. You guys need anything? No? You're good? Okay. Carrying on. That was a fun way to waste half an hour. Although to be fair, some of that time was spent killing that one big boss in the world. I forget what we've been doing. Ooh, money. Hello.
Yona,
Oh, hey,
how are you feeling?
better now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Sure, I'll stay.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona, I'll stay.
We don't have anything else to do.
Yay!
We can chill.
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
Have some fun time relaxing and chatting about the good old days when nobody was sick with a terminal disease. I hear a voice. I squint and see a boy standing before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't hear... Okay. Repeating. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, his expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. S-E-A-L-E-D-V-E-R-S-E. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for. The key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. D-R-E-A-M. Ream? What the hell does that mean? His lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me, but instead I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. We know where that is. The next morning. Weird dream.
Just a dream. Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
You have no idea.
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say. It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
They had the same dream?
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and Forest of Myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
We should play.
Well, we got a lead. The Forest of Myth.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Okay. Popola first, then. Hello, Wandering Guard.
You know the junk heap in the northern...
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Okay. Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I am writing this in hopes of bringing your attention to a certain Dream issue of concern regarding recent events in Dream the Village. I was hoping I might be able to get your device Dream on the matter. Recently, there have been dream reports Dream of a certain Dream of Dream evil. Dream empty Dream curse. Dream evil Dream. Dream words. Dream and dream someone. Dream. I understand.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you. The Forest of Myth is to the north, after you cross the small wooden bridge in the northern plains.
We can try to poke the boar again. Although I have a feeling we still will not be able to damage it. Meet the kind of lady Spartan told me about. I like seeing the new diary entries pop up. And seeing the new ones give us a little bit of a sense of the current date. Considering we can't really see it anywhere else. Let's see. Okay. Checking the map to see if there's new quests over there. Nothing. Doesn't hurt to save, actually. Never hurts to save your progress in case something happens and you end up losing everything. Oh boy. Jade time. I'm still wondering why they keep talking about the big shade when you cross the bridge. I still don't see any big shade. Just these teeny tiny ones that aren't much of a problem because they don't have any ranged attacks. Alright, where's the boar? There you are. I don't see any red bars showing that its HP is decreasing. Run away. Hello.
Beware the words.
Words? What do you mean?
Contagious words.
Things we're collecting to power up our abilities?
Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
What's with the big text box? Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
Huh. We're getting narration. The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Who are you?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if
Getting
we could
like
help.
book descriptions. The mayor stared at Spartan and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the Forest of Myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words, but before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. I think we're getting Death Dream. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitching slightly.
Now see here.
He said.
Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes.
Said the mayor.
I think you have.
In other words,
said Spartan.
We've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm Spartan's suspicion, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous. Preposterous. Completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
I love how he's aware of just the narration there. The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who Spartan had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream,
said the mayor.
A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
Fade to black. Spartan and Vice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, Too many meaningless conversations. Yep.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator. It has demolished it utterly.
Irritated, Weiss looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to Spartan like a contagion. Wait, Spartan said suddenly. Someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, the villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renewed interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words. What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... What the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Weiss suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, Spartan's face suddenly lit up. You remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said, I'm sure of it. At this, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of papers from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at Spartan. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect people from whatever comes along. I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace crossing his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will that it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. At the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out. I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? If there was an exit, I know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. Spartan nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said Spartan, just ask. Now hold on, I did not just say that. Silence, cried Weiss. Grimoire looked from Spartan to the mayor and back again, his face filling with confidence. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor, you told us nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seemed surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my god, he said. You're right. You're right, I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Weiss, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of Spartan and Weiss. We're all counting on you. As Spartan slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sudden sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought, but where? Spartan's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident He'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. Man, I didn't realize that this whole thing just turned into a light novel a la Xenogears' final disc. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than once, he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree, and his hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging Spartan to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept at navigating the environment, Spartan snapped. "Okay, Vice, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk." Spartan leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. "How can this stupid forest be so big?" he muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. Spartan slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. "Vice, what's going on?" Spartan could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as Spartan's ears seemed to be ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hand from his left ear and listened to the creatures in the woods. Zree, 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 zree. Shakakakak. Chikaki. Woo-woo-ma, woo-woo-ma. As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, Spartan began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. Music change. One with it is lacking, two with it is ideal, three with it is dangerous. Oh my god, riddles. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. One with it is lacking, two with it is ideal, three with it is dangerous. Well, I know it's not computer programmers. Let's see. Then I leave it to you to answer. One with it is lacking, two with it is ideal, three with it is dangerous. What is it? Ah. The answer is a secret. That seems about right. Only furious that Vice left attack to him, Spartan sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret, right? The sound of insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before Spartan like a rippling wave, opening a new path. "These forest arthropods are making a road for us," said Vice with glee. Pleased with passing the test, Spartan moved on with new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on a path, their journey had a purpose. "I guess the forest has accepted us, huh?" said Spartan after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. "Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads." As Vice finished speaking, the pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, Spartan picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. "Nice." "Good heavens," said Vice. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. "I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? That would be light, right?" "Absurdly easy," barked Vice. "Now answer it." Spartan grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He's right after all. This one is pretty easy. "I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I?" Sunlight. A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight flittered through the trees and reflected off the plume. creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, Vice said softly, I had never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look, cried Spartan, awakening Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestled among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? Spartan walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked open and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began Spartan, but before he could get any further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning, and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? Spartan tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing here, but he simply repeated the question. If you wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said Spartan. Well, at least it's an easy one. I've heard this one, but I don't remember what it is. I'm assuming it's a man. But how do you have 4 legs in the morning? And ending the night with 3? I don't really get that. But I'm assuming it's a man. A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. You're the mayor, cried Spartan. The small man slowly shook his head. I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago, I saw a version of you that was not yourself. Sorry? What's that mean? It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on cracking the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As Spartan watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When Spartan and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. Good gravy, he cried. You made it. You actually made it back. He grasped... His left hand grasped Spartan's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge it from the socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. God, by the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! We have not even told you if you were successful or not. The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Spartan withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. We broke the Death Dream seal, he said. At least I think we did. The mayor's face beamed as Spartan filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the 3 of them laid down on the forest ground and fell asleep. Spartan cocked his head. Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would you just lay down and go to sleep? Cease your endless prattling, go to sleep, fool. Butting against the rules of this place's utility itself. Spartan and the mayor obediently reclined at the top of the grassy earth. Have you forgotten, continued Vice? It is words that control the Death Dream. Words that allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue. With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. This is the first time, began the mayor. The first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here. His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. Spartan shook the mayor gently. Good news, he said. I think we made it. Oh wow, said the mayor in an odd voice. We did. I'm back. He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. You two have no idea how much this means. The death room was spreading through our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and became trapped in my own dream. The mayor started to stand, and then collapsed back to the earth. He stirred his legs as if trying to remember how they worked, then glanced at Spartan and shrugged. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. Real life may take some getting used to, said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. You shall return in short order, I am sure, said Vice. For now, you should return to your home and rest. No, said the mayor, swaying on his unsteady feet. No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the death dream. I have to save them. The mayor slowly made his way to the vine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. It is a holy tree, he said when the prayer was finished. It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder, muttered Vice. We should not put our faith in the gods. The mayor shook his head. Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as the Sealed Verse. Spartan and Vice could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. I say, muttered Vice, this is certainly a stroke of luck. As the three of them said their goodbyes, Spartan mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left them with. I once saw a version of you that was not yourself, muttered the mayor. What in the world does that mean? Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. You know, he said softly, this is going to sound a bit odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen you before too. Spartan tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. Deja vu, right? Anyway, I figure it's just some kind of illusion by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything. Spartan gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. What exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of them all.
Oh, thank you so much. Now I can finally return to a normal life.
Oh my god, we're done.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
It turns everything into a light novel.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Obtained a seal verse. Obtained dark execution magic. Summon magical spikes from the ground to impale enemies. Okay. I wasn't a huge fan of that one, to be honest.
Sealed verse. That didn't take much effort.
A lot of reading.
Yes, all a touch too easy, if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
Somebody probably was.
Now I can find...
This is...
I know.
So where are the other villagers? And can we save them, I guess? Because that's probably what's going to happen.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
It's a quest. Enter this villager's dream? Oh no. I should probably save before I do any of them. And we're gonna be doing our year's worth of reading. Right here.
This person...
It's what...
In our villager's dream? Yes.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sort of creeps me out.
I agree.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
I breathe air scented with death and resist the urge to laugh. I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison. It's tucked away beneath the stairway in the long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. You hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone there? I hear a familiar voice say. My savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me. Possibly I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy in a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to blackness, explode with pain, and I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is Spartan. How long have we been searching for you? Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as Spartan extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are as keen as ever, and may recognize the staccato sounds of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again. Was he locked in an iron box or something? Would that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes to open and see water pooling around my ankles and lapping at my shins. So much of it. Yes, and more comes with each moment we delay. If we do not make our escape, we shall drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, that long-forgotten Fred, had made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like the endless entrails of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I came upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It has been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall to my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled up these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know, and sanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. They make a sound. Whether scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness. I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors. Let's go east. Let's go north. Keep going north. At the end of the path, waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so turn my eyes upward. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of his life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth, and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt that is of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet, as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by a most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it bend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of the fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I have been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim at their pinnacle. Enough shielding my eyes. I paddle forward through the water. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed south, and now we're at the four-way corridor again. Let's go west. At the end of that path, a row of heavy wooden casks lie on their sides in a dark chamber. Doubtless they are filled with wine. My thirst roars to life. I cannot remember the last time my parched throat had relief. I scramble to the first cask and pull frantically at the cork. The theft of a few cups meant nothing, I tell myself. The casks will be ruined by the flood regardless. Finally, the cork surrenders to my attack, and a thick red liquid bursts forth from the hole. There is no wine. It is blood still warm from the body. Whether animal or something else, I cannot say. The foul liquid soon mixes with the rising floodwaters, creating a warmth that laps against my thighs. By all the gods, are the rest of these casks filled with blood as well? I'd like the courage to confirm my suspicion. Disgust quickly becomes fear as I turn to flee, but my weakened legs betray me, sending me toppling over into the red ocean below. The smell of death is everywhere. It threatens to consume me. I must escape this hell. Crawling on all fours like an animal, holding back screams lest any foulness enter my mouth, I lurch forward through the red waters and out of the room to freedom. I squint down the dim corridors, go east. So we went west. Let's go south, right? Oh, north. The water has risen to my chin and now laps greedily at my mouth and nose. "You dumb bat," shouts Spartan. He surely desires to say more, but the rest of his insult is cut short by the rising water. Grimoire of Ice, wet and tattered, floats on the water's surface. It is already too late for him. This wasn't how it was supposed to end. Failure. You could die in the visual novel segment. Give me a second. Okay. Let's try again. It'll skip through the dialogue till we get back to the point where we were.
This
It's
can't say.
perhaps
Yeah.
Okay. Because they're not reading it, that means the water will have less time to fill the whole castle, right? Proceed north. We go east. Then north. Okay. So I think going east again is the way we haven't gone yet. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sounds of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach a chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me... Oh, I hit X and it just scrolled on. I looked away from the screen for a second. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all of the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made the homes in their remains, and and this is the movement I saw. This one splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I took a moment to steady my shaking hands and slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs proved to even be more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, up the back and down the arms. That explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For, if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonized screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasps frantically at the possibility that these souls have committed some terrible crime for which this was my punishment. Though, in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. Ah, perfect. We go north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Pick it down, someone cries, and so I give myself to the effort. In tandem with Spartan and Grimoire Weiss, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding, but to the west, I can see a thin shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain on my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. You'll dress? Asked Weiss. Then you are a woman, madame. I am. I proffered the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing how I exist only in the form of words. I can see that the one known as Spartan is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description, but he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. Behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. A black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle's windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened to their new light, as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I
I
agree.
hear that.
Thank you so much for saving me. I never want to have a dream like that again.
Alright. Go back to the save point. That was fun. Guess it's more like a light novel and more a choose-your-own adventure book. Next dream.
Another victim. This work certainly is trying.
Enter the
I
villager's
figured a
dream.
book like you would be into all this word stuff, Weiss.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Alright. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Weiss and Spartan had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away.
Oh.
What do you think, Weiss?
As Weiss considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
He said. Under this heat, a mirage or two would hardly be an unexpected sight. Spartan nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. The heat reflecting from the road made Spartan lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Weiss tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply a matter of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it in this way might make it easier for you to bear. Spartan glanced at Vice's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. As time passed, Spartan's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight made him hesitant to trust his own senses. "We are definitely getting closer," said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. "Yes, this much is certain." Encouraged, Spartan lifted his gaze. Suddenly he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open and his finger pointing in the distance. "Water," he cried. "It's water." "Water?" asked Vice. "Preposterous, I don't see any water." "Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun's reflecting off it." Without waiting for a response, Spartan sprang to life and bounded toward the sight. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. Spartan closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. "I believe this is known as a mirage," he said. "Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things." Spartan shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. "Wait, there it is. I just missed it. Look, it's right there." Spartan sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, Spartan came to a halt. Could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. Here we go again. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour until an exacerbated Vice finally floated up to Spartan and struck him in the face with his cover. "Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here!" Spartan's face clouded. "There isn't?" "There is not. And perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much." Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. "However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seems we have arrived in the City of Art." Spartan looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall sculptures. Their journey was at an end. "They're huge!" cried Spartan, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. "I'd never seen anything so big." Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape, a tall rectangle that stretched upward to the sky. But that is where the similarities ended. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Ah, it's a modern city. Some had tall spires on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. "What kind of city is this?" said Spartan. "Where are the people? Where are the houses?" Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. Miracles of artistry were everywhere. Great iron crates with wheels sat silent on steel rails. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangled over every street as they moved away from the massive sculptures. He's vacuuming. Cool. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles were staggering. Unable to find a theme or purpose to the abstract works around them, Spartan and Vice eventually fell silent. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shapes of humans. Spartan uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. "Finally, I was getting tired of modern art." The 3 statues are indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled into their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As Spartan moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the sculptures, alighting Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the three statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and form as they began to breathe. "Hey, look at that," said Spartan. "They're alive." The triplets bowed low before Spartan. "Please," said Alpha, "you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real." "Stop lying," said Beta. He turned to Spartan and threw his hands in the air. "Alpha's a fake. Alpha's a fake, I am the real one." So they said one of them is, So, one speaks the truth and the other lies, so... Alpha so far seems to be the real one. Although, aren't they usually not 100% aware of being in the dream? Stop lying, but anyway, I'm the real one. "Load of crap," said Gamma. "Beta is fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here." Their respective pleas given, the three statues returned to their frozen state as silence once again enveloped the city. "When you consider all the statements, only one could be the real thing," said Vice. Spartan furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. "One form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth, the false ones will only speak lies." I'm pretty sure it's Alpha. The real one is Alpha. The eyes of the statue shone with an eerie light. The light grew stronger and stronger until Spartan and Vice were forced to turn away.
It would seem we failed.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
We'd best act more carefully next time.
This is the worst
So you
job
don't
ever.
die, though.
And another victim.
I figured a book...
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Okay, let's try again.
Perhaps there are some manner.
Well, we could just skip to the end. Our punishment is like a minute of clicking. Okay, so that means... Yeah, that does mean that Beta is the real one, I think. Even then, we don't seem to lose, so... The real one is Beta. Those I'm very bad at, like, those, like, logical questions for some reason. I can never seem to wrap my mind around them. Let's see. Though Spartan's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. "If Alpha was telling the truth," began Vice in the dry tones of a lecturer, "Beta and Gamma would be fakes. But in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta is fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore that theory crumbles." Okay. "Now let us presume Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Finally, let us assume Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense, therefore Beta must be real." As Vice finished his explanation, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. "Congratulations, villager," said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived." "Thank you for saving me," cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable Spartan pulled him to his feet. "Why did you have a dream like this?" said Vice. "Have you been to the city before?" The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. "I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have ever been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. Deja vu, muttered Spartan, just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck Spartan during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
It's probably the, like, Tokyo from the intro section.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct. I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
Yeah, I'm gonna save. Another significant amount of time has passed.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much. Here, I have something for you.
Phone call. Hello.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
So how was the village?
Oh, it was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Huh. Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Phone calls are fun. It's funny because the phone call happened right as I wanted to check the thing on my phone. Okay, but anyway. That stuff is done. I was about to say, is there one more person here than normal? But nah, just the wandering guy starts from there. Be nice if, like, you could look at the map and just see if there are any new quests available. I wonder, have we... I can't remember. What's like the year? Can't remember.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things.
Fast travel?
Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
The person I asked to help with the canal repair...
Man with a red bag. Yeah, it does sound like he'd stick out like a sore thumb. Since NPCs don't usually carry stuff.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am borne aloft by the winds, lad? It takes stamina to maintain this height.
Oh, really?
You could at least try to hide the utter dismay, you know.
Another letter. Dear Spartan, today was awesome. Popula made this huge cake that was really yummy, and everyone in the village had been wishing me happy birthday. It's fun. I feel like a princess or something. I don't feel sick at all today. In fact, I almost forgot I had this disease. So maybe you can forget about it too and come back home now? Yona. Where are those letters supposed to be delivered to? Sure, I'll stop by even though we have to do a quest. Hi.
Don't worry about me. I'll even drink just...
Seems like she just reverts to, like, her original dialogue. When nothing special's happening. Anyway, repairing the canal seems like a good idea. First, we gotta sprint to Seafront. No new quests available at the bar. Curiosity, 10, 10. Yeah, we're good. We even have those buffing items we never use. One thing I gotta say is that doing this over and over again is really helping helping me memorize the landscapes of the area. So I got an idea where everything is. Alright, man with a red bag. It's marked on the map. Hello. Oh, it's just a guard with a custom red bag on his model. Yeah, that model is very, very shiny and much more highly detailed than the rest of his model.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal? Popola sent me to...
Oh god, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright? What happened?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back.
My wife.
I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
Alright, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you.
Here we
This means
go.
the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
It's a purse.
I've met some
A big
odd
purse.
couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, alright?
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
I'm gonna stroll around, see if any new white dots appeared. So we can snuff them out. Aha! What?
I could stare at the sea all day and never get bored.
That was different. Haven't seen that happen. Might as well stroll down the beach too and see if the kids have a quest or something. Also, maybe I'll collect a good pearl. It's worth money. Gastropod. Nope, no shells. Hello.
Hey, you gotta help me out here. You just gotta. I'm having serious girl
Oh,
trouble.
great. 2 people with girl trouble.
See, there's this girl that I'm pretty wild for, so I asked her out. But she won't even consider it unless I take her to a really nice restaurant.
That seems rather demanding.
She really appreciates the finer things in life. First-class places for a first-class lady. She's so cool.
Everyone has their own tastes, I guess.
Okay.
I tell ya.
Odd. maybe she's involved with the purse quest. Purse lady quest. But I guess now we gotta go to the bar and ask them.
Hey there, I'm, looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either. Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round?
Sorry,
Or
underaged.
three?
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
What is it this time, cutie? You change your mind about that drink? I'm buying.
Still a minor, ma'am.
Give it a few years. I know there's a time skip somewhere in here.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't
Actually,
been
it'd be
attacked by
surprisingly
shades or
easy.
anything.
Barely an inconvenience.
This town didn't become a trade hub, and of this.
I'll...
Or just given the marker saying not in the sea town. Should I try pushing upwards towards the mansion? On a hunch? I don't believe I can enter it still. Also, looking at the main road, the goats aren't there. So maybe she actually is being attacked by shades on the road. Or the deer, I guess. Venison. Shade.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
It's the lady with the red bag. Yeah.
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Oh, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
The truth.
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Either he's stuck waiting forever or we tell him the truth and he can try to move on. Both sucks, but the truth is at least an honest suffering. Also, I like how you get splattered with blood from killing certain things, although it fades away. So it reminds me of in Drakengard 3, you just get completely covered in blood that doesn't go away until the end of the specific gameplay instance.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but We got this off a shade.
Handed over the red bag.
Oh no! This is hers!
So our fears were correct.
Oh god. How could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
Ask him.
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Ask him. Hello, random person.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck.
What?
What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
So, okay.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
So someone stole it, bailed town, and they got killed by a shade?
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
Well, that was very sudden. 5 minutes later.
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault. Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God,
That's about...
idiot. Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Yeah, these guys are nuts. Let's stick around and listen.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang on to your bag.
Oh boy.
You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
I think you are both overreacting horribly. I mean, if we're going about the severity here, losing your anniversary present is more in the wrong than eating an apple, which you could go to the store and buy another one of.
Well, an anniversary gift is an important thing. You probably should have taken better care of it.
Oh, so I'm the bad guy now, hmm? Is this fun for you two? Do you like ganging up on a poor innocent woman? Ooh, you disgust me.
What? No, that's not what I meant.
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
No, she did what?
Ha! You're damn right I did. And I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob. You there. My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Oh my god.
Pardon, but madam, I...
We got dragged into this. Honestly, both of them. There we go. This is the answer I was looking for.
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Talk for a floating magazine.
God.
I see you finally agree on something.
They obviously don't care. 1 hour of arguing later.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
We just stood here and listened to them for an hour and 5 minutes.
Fine!
fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
Smartest thing he has said so far.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
He has a job. We're trying to get him to do it.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
Well, 1 hour of constant arguing and they patch things up real quick. Can we go home now?
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
We wanted to get him to do his job.
Oh heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
Also, I need to check something in the magic book. Okay. And what the heck was that guy on that cliffside talking about?
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh?
Yep.
Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
Okay. Good. So I guess let's return to Popola.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well,
yeah.
They looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Classic milk and cigarettes from the gas station routine. I wonder, why are the shades not appearing in the town? Did they just, like, learn where it's safe to respawn? Okay, let's see if we can complete that canal work. My god, that whole thing took 20 minutes. And I completely agree on the mentally exhausted part.
goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it.
How much should we get paid?
I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
Thanks, guys. Hey, wait!
God.
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
I mean...
Huh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
I guess so. Thanks,
Yeah,
Papa.
of course. I had a feeling we were going to have to go back there. Don't really have anything else going on at the moment. And we gotta pass some time before the canal gets fully repaired, right? Or fully set up, more like. To open up our fast travel. Oh, hey! They grew very fast. I got some flowers. I wonder, if I wait, will it sprout more and we'll be able to harvest more? The answer is probably no, but we'll see.
Yay, you're back.
Hopola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Okay.
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
So who is this friend?
It's the king of Assad, isn't it?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Oh, don't get all sister complex on me now.
Yes, and he's sick and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend.
Ooh.
So you have to help him, please?
He being attacked by spiders?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do?
I can't say no to her.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you! Please help him, okay?
So, the house down south, there's only one thing it can be.
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
I had to deal with that enough with Reen and Trails of Cold Steel. Although I'd say it's probably more overprotective than a sister complex, but we'll have to see what happens. Anyway, to the mansion. Gotta clear out the spiders again. Are we gonna face an extra big spider? Huh. Shades are a lot more active now. Hahi. Weapons attack power +6. Okay. Word edit. That's an improvement. Can we get one paralyzer poison? With a good effect on it? Nope. Yeah, 2% extra drop rate. Screw that. I'll take the paralysis for crowd control shenanigans.
Dispatch them without complaint? And what would make them appear in this area in the first place? This is hardly what one would call especially fertile ground.
Gibby, magic power plus 6%. Didn't we already have a magic power plus 6%? No, we don't. Gibby. Gibby. Anyway, slight increase in power. We take those. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna kill you again. Oh god, they spawn more of them. Thought I could block it. Hey, we need those. Let's take the easy way out for some of these guys. Alright. Back to the big guy. No ads remain. Sing deals pretty good damage. Well, then the last little bit. Alright, he down. Well, they can drop medicinal herbs occasionally, so I will just spam the ever-living crap out of the bumper here and just clear them out. Alright. Used up a lot. But hey, somewhat close to a new level. Let's actually go to the house now. Seriously, quite a few shades. double tapping the bumper to get the most out of the first tick, considering we can fire it whenever, as fast as our finger can press it. I feel like it'd be easier to do like a turbo key for it. Yeah. Why are you running away? Alright. Big house on the hill. There are the spiders. And more shades. No melee time for the spiders. There's actually a person there now. I still don't like how everything starts going almost monochrome. Hello.
We have been waiting for you, sirs.
You've been waiting?
Please, right this way.
Odd. He's gonna walk through the debris, isn't he? Alrighty then. Ooh, box. Give it to me. Heck yeah. We have very slight control of the camera. This isn't suspicious at all.
Please, wait here.
Waiting's a bitch. Just let me know if any shades show up, okay?
Okay. I was gonna say, are you gonna have any comment, but I guess not. Oh, I do have the ability to jump. Even the fire is monochrome. Why does this feel like Resident Evil? Oh, because of the fixed camera angles, that's probably why. And also being stuck in a mansion that is abandoned and probably filled with shades the moment we trip the right trigger.
I do not like this one bit.
What's the matter,
I mean,
Vice?
he doesn't like it.
Scared?
There's a keyhole marked darkness here. Oh great, we have special keys as well. Ooh. This painting is the only thing that is not colorless. Very suspicious. All of these picture frames. Okay.
Perhaps we should head back, yes?
Yeah, he doesn't seem very, keen. There's a keyhole marked moon here. Okay, inside the door we go. Unless Weiss prevents us from doing so. Okay. Something's gonna change. Oh, look who's missing.
Where'd Kaine go?
I knew this was a terrible idea. Haunted manors and the like. Oh, why does no one ever listen to me?
You never had any comments on this. When jump scares? If we go this way? No, there's nothing. Okay, now we could probably go through that doorway. I wonder if the lyrics can actually be translated as something. Someone doesn't seem to be having a very fun time. Get you out of where? You gotta say where, or else I can't help you.
What's this? The picture
Yeah,
has changed.
the face got kind of morphed. Yeah, I think they're like, I think the people in the picture are, they're aging. Interesting. Everyone's turned to stone.
It looks like it's in pain. It's kind of scary.
Yes, come now. Brave faces. Onward and upward, eh? Yes.
I'm surprised there isn't some kind of unique thing for each one, especially this guy holding a weapon here. I feel like that's kind of different. Box! Unlocked hidden items tutorial. What tutorial would hidden items be? Some required items may be hidden in the field. Search for sparkling points or break wooden boxes to obtain the items inside. Also, fishing tip 2. You can catch fish at some spots in the desert sand? Interesting. That's why it was from a thing there. We gotta keep looking around for boxes and sparkling points. Pick stuff up. The moon key. Yeah, we've had a blatant Legend of Zelda reference. I am not surprised that this is most likely a blatant Resident Evil reference. Which one is the moon one?
Shades!
What foul hole did they crawl
Oh my god. It is. We don't have the ability to dodge roll. So we have to play more carefully or just do this. Yeah. Whoops. I wanted to kill him. He'll be back, right? Guess not. He got scared and ran off. Fine with me. Keep going. Yeah, no dodging, only blocking. Blocking and magic spam. There's a keyhole marked star here. Is that like a city burning? Not today. Give me your loot. Hello. You have color.
You're a male. Young. Not even 20.
And you're blind. Are you the pen pal?
You figured that out from my footsteps?
It's not hard once you know how.
Then I suppose I should tell you about my friend Vice.
I only heard one set of footsteps.
Grimoire Weiss does not strut about like a common land mammal. But enough of this introductory chatter. Let us hear your tale.
And why is this whole place haunted?
My name is Emil. I'm the master of this manor.
So you're the one who sent the letters?
Letters? What are you talking about?
Of course you don't know. Such a thing would be far too simple.
No! Stay back!
Why?
Huh?
I'm sorry. It's my eyes. Anything I look at gets turned to stone.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's why I live with this blindfold.
So he's not blind.
What a remarkable skill. I've never heard of such a thing.
Anyway, I suppose my butler might know more about the letters you received. This key here can unlock any door in the manor. So if you'd like my assistance...
No, please. Don't trouble yourself. We can get around on our own.
Oh, right. Sure. Well, here's the key then. The butler's quarters are at the far end of the manor. Let me at least give you a map. It's a big place, and I don't want you to get lost.
Thank you. A star key.
The butler's quarter...
So this can open any door in the manor? Wasn't there a darkness key?
Vice, what should we do about Kaine?
Leave her. That woman is capable enough on her own.
Jeez, remind me to never get on your bad side.
Yeah, she'll live. It can open any door. I'm going to put that to the test right now. Oh, it changed again. That is a corpse. Yeah, the man is like... they're like decaying. And that dude... okay, so he's not decaying. His face is melting and he's turning into a demon. Liar. Surprised there's no comment on that by the Peanut Gallery. I thought he said this could unlock any door. Yet clearly it doesn't fit here. Star key. Okay. Butler?
What's that?
A butler, or at least a remarkable likeness of one. I knew this was a trap. Curse my brilliant intuition.
A trap? Is it actually motionless? Yeah, I think it's motionless, but the camera's slightly moving.
Somebody. Anybody.
Next doors.
Shades!
Weapons, magic, EXP rate plus 4%. Yes. Oh dear. So I lose the paralyze effect. I wonder, do these stack together? All these different effects? Gotta take a green herb. Kill him! Kill him! Rainbow spider silk. Sounds rare. Another empty room. Every room's got a sink, but no toilet. I also started going the wrong direction. Sparkle. The light key. You haven't spotted the light door yet. At least it didn't break the chandelier. Examine. Spooky. Come on, keep filling in overflow. Do it. Nah, it stops. There we go. Light key. Butler will probably hand us the darkness key.
Whoa.
Is that another one?
Okay, that's weird. Robot? Is that why he didn't get turned to stone?
It moves.
What's going on here?
Sir?
What is this?
Oh, this is my butler. He helps me out around the manor. He's a good man at heart, but a bit inflexible. Almost like a statue.
Dude's an automaton.
Yes. And I do apologize for that, Master Emil.
I doubt he's even human.
We're here because my sister received some letters from this manor.
Yes. I wrote those letters. Please forgive my impertinence. As you may know, Master Emil, deeply pained by his eyes, has shut himself away from the world. He suffers greatly behind that blindfold, and I feel it is my duty to help however I can. I heard tale of the exploits of an emerging hero, and so I sent a letter to you under Master Emil's name. But I received a response from one Miss Yona instead.
Wait, so Yona's pen pal is you?
It is, sir. My letters merely requested that you come to the manor. I meant no ill intent.
I believe Yona saw the exchange somewhat differently.
Yeah, sounds like she misunderstood the situation.
Regardless, I am quite pleased to see you here. Long have I dreamed of the day we might be able to do something about Master Emil's eyes.
Okay, so what are we trying to do?
I see.
Yes, well, I am afraid we, or at least this lad beside me, is neither hero nor physician, so if you'll excuse us...
Please, we're so close. The cure for Master Emil's condition is located in this very manor.
Then why don't you just go get it?
Alas, the location of the cure has become a den for those abominable shades, and I lack the skill to combat them. I beg of you, defeat the shades and restore Master Emil's sight.
You know this is an impossible task. Why would you ask it of our guests?
It's fine, we can fight them.
Well, we've no more time to
Also,
waste, so...
the guy over there, I forget what his name is, Emil, actually has lip flaps for when he's talking.
It's okay. We'll do it.
See here,
Butler
lad.
doesn't.
This is no time to play the hero.
People need to look out for each other, Vice. Plus, we have to find Kaine anyway.
She's probably fighting the shades in that room somehow already.
I owe you a debt that can
Doesn't
never
even
be
have
repaid.
darkness key, but she's in there. There it
I'm really
is.
sorry for all the trouble. My butler cares so much for me, but for him to make such outlandish requests...
1,000.
So he's following us now? Seemed like he had the icon, yep, of a partner. Yeah, the star key opens up all the doors to the
At
manor.
least I can petrify your enemies. That's gotta be some help, right?
I mean, that'll be a lot of
I
help.
can't let you do this on your own, so I'll be right here if you need me. Maybe my eyes can be useful for once.
Huh. Surprisingly effective. Well, yeah, petrification, right? Could you explain the posters and why they keep changing? Haha. Mahez. Item drop rate up 6%. Oh, you tempted me, boy. I want to keep the EXP up, but the item drop rate... Whew. One-handed sword, blade of treachery. New weapon. 139. Oh. Yeah, it's getting hard to see. Thank you. Yes, save point. That probably means there's a boss behind the door. So let's try the other door. Seems like... Fuck! Where the master would be. It's locked. Classic. So it seems like if you don't destroy them, they will eventually de-petrify. Ick dictionary. Oh. Yeah, I have to relearn how to do the counters. There. I guess it can break free. Thought I saw one do that. Alright. Got 4 medicinal herbs left, but I guess we have health salves and recovery potions to make that up. You can also use strength drops and stuff, since we got some of those. Defense drops drop like candy.
This is it. We should find the cure somewhere nearby.
Bah, I do not like anything about this place.
It's weird. The books live. Also, this place has color.
This book's kind of like you, Vice.
Oh, aren't we clever? As if any mere tome could compare to the wonderment that is Grimoire Vice. Petrification is a fearsome power indeed.
There's no end to this.
Pages of this infernal book are sharp as knives.
Guess you never learned that trick, huh?
Okay. So far, relatively simple. So when he closes like that, starts up another attack. Just spam this. See, you got a phase 2 coming up. Reached half HP. What's he doing now?
Oh no! I can't petrify it!
Hey, how's it been? You're late.
And where have you been,
Lost. Where have you been?
Getting stomped by this thing. Help!
This foe's strength is beyond measure.
What do we do?
I am an arcane text, not some manual of combat. You are supposed to deal with such matters.
Oh, I tried to parry it, but
You guys run! I'll hold it off while you escape!
Who's this kid?
That's Emil. He's the one who runs this.
Fuck, this book is a real asshole!
She's not even listening.
He's too busy vomiting filth disguised as language.
You guys go! This is my fight! I can't ask you to die for me!
Aye, aren't we the bold
okay,
one?
I think we're breaking
And
through
yet
it.
I fear that would be a foolish course of action at this juncture.
Besides, we'd never let you do that.
Would you all please just shut the hell up?
What?
I'm just saying, if you bastards want to have a goddamn civilized discussion on the merits of bravery and sacrifice, we can do it later!
Is this your way of encouraging us?
Have we truly sunk to motivational speeches from a woman in her undergarments?
I guess so.
Alright. Slowly but surely, he is losing HP.
Now!
Yeah. One book down, the rest of this library to go.
Vice, this is it!
Research report on petrification. Well,
It's the weird text that contains various bits of Hebrew script. Sealed verse. Obtain dark whirlwind magic. Attack with magical rotating blades. Charge to increase the number of blades. Cool.
Oh no! This passage is written in some kind of code! We went through all this trouble to find it, and now...
Oh look, Jeeves is back.
Please allow me to handle this, Master Emil. I shall put all of my efforts into deconstructing this cipher. No matter how long it takes, I will not fail.
Okay.
Sebastian.
Ah, so the servant has a name after all.
Very cliche. Servant name. You could do better.
Emil, listen to me.
What is it, Kaine?
Your eyes are not a sin. Don't ever be ashamed of them. They're a vital part of you. Do you understand?
It'd be so much more touching if she wasn't wearing such a ridiculous outfit.
What's this? A shade? How did you...
This arm is an accursed weapon. I thought I would only need it until I had earned my revenge. Once that happened, I figured it was all over. But there's a reason I'm alive. that my arm is alive. And there's a reason for your eyes, too.
Kaine.
But listen, if this shade should ever...
I feel like it's pretty obvious what she said.
No!
Classic, kill me if I lose control.
I promise I'll never give up, Kaine. But you can't give up either.
Well, we're off.
All right.
Hey, so Yona's sick, and she doesn't get out much. Do you think you might be able to send her more letters when you have the time?
I would be delighted, sir.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for everything.
Take care, Emil. I hope your eyes get better soon.
Healed versus collected.
I saw you exchange some words with that Emil lad earlier.
Achievement unlocked, the Magic Man.
Hopefully it was nothing inappropriate for a young man of his age. Speak the truth, hussy.
Hey.
Book? Shut up.
Yeah, calm down, Vice. We've got our hands on all the sealed verses now.
You have all of them?
All that remains is to find this Grimoire Noir.
And we can finally save Yona.
Still feels very early game. No way it'll be over that quick. How long does this last? Or does it only eat up MP if it slices into people? That's really what it is. That's pretty good. Okay, that just seems to be it. That's like... seems pretty good. It's a melee ability, though, is the only issue. Potentially. Okay.
Yona, you need to lie down.
I know.
Now I think about it, have we been to every possible location we can like run to?
I promise. I finally
else can we
collected
go?
all of the sealed verses. Now, I just need to find Grimoire Noir.
It sounds dangerous. Will you be okay?
Of course I will.
Is this gonna make me better? Is my cough going to go away?
Definitely. Yona?
You're not gonna hate me because of this, are you?
What are you talking about?
It's just... I don't want you to hate me because of this terrible disease.
Yona, I could never hate you. I'm gonna go see if Popola has more medicine.
sorry I'm always coughing all the time.
More money. Still level 14. Actually, did we
Notice
level up?
looking weaker and weaker every day.
Yes, but do not lose heart. You are the girl's last.
Interrupted that to water. Let's harvest it. I don't care anymore. Oh, we leveled up from fighting the book and nearly gained a second level out of that. Actually, that big room full of tons of those mediums, like medium, I guess medium-sized shades. That probably leveled us up and I didn't realize. It's a very subtle effect. It's not super obvious when you're busy trying to not die. Hello again.
Popola, Yona's cough is getting worse.
Oh, that's not good.
Any chance you could give me some more medicine? Please?
The thing is, I actually just ran out. I hate to ask this, but can you get me some vapor moss?
Don't know what that is.
You'll find it growing near the southern gate.
Vapor moss, huh? I'll be right back.
You'll find...
I want to see if anything moderately different is said. No. Village is bustling with excitement and stuff today. So it's like August or whatever?
Young people always drive themselves.
Oh yeah, how's that work on the canal doing? Can you fast travel yet? That's the dream.
Off hunting?
Sure am.
All the boxes are gone. All the chickens are gone too. Alright. Huh? Meal.
Meal?
You're not looking too good. What's going on? Oh. You fell down. You okay?
What is it? What happened?
Hurry.
Meal!
He doesn't seem to be sick. I think it's just fatigue.
Okay, that's good.
I can't imagine how hard it must have been to run all this way without sight.
Are you alright, Emil?
I can see it.
Hey, just take it easy, okay?
The air. It's vibrating. I can feel it behind my eyes.
Hmm?
So much pressure. Oh God, there's so many of them.
It's it's shades, isn't it?
Get out of the village.
Oh boy.
The shades are coming.
We're gonna have to abandon the village, aren't we?
Huh?
Sounds like they're already here.
Oh
Come on,
boy.
let's go.
That's not good.
What's going on?
Abnormalities, 62333. Several delirious abnormalities have been found. Wow. Okay, that's different. Yeah, here come the shades.
Damn it! It's not gonna hold!
That poor guard. Who definitely got... Oh no, he got I think he barely got...
attacking.
He barely was missed. Should we save them? We should probably stop them, right?
The hell's going on?
Hey, Double A.
No time. Get everyone into the library. Please, make sure Yona's safe.
Don't worry. I'll grab him. Just don't get yourself killed, alright?
I won't. Now go, Devila. Hurry!
Time to test our new magic.
We have to stop them before they destroy the village.
Dispatch these smaller ones as fast as you can.
Shades in the village! It's the end of the world.
Close the front door! Hurry!
Get everyone into the... I'll kill every last one of you!
You whelps are hardly worthy of our steel.
Come on, bring everything you got!
Pathetic. Even in death they
What's
disgust
this?
me.
XP rate? Alright, he said the magic word. What this?
I can't hold out.
I won't let any of you past me!
Hurry! Hurry!
Get the wounded to the library!
They had a second gate? Oh. That's a big boy. We're in the wrong game for fighting this guy. I still need to play Shadow of the Colossus.
Dear God, what is that brute?
I don't know, but we gotta take it down.
The arms are vulnerable when it attacks.
Got these things.
We need to get closer and make him attack.
MP cost decrease? Sure, I like that. Let's see, what are we using on that? This is new gear. Luca.
Find an opening for your attack.
I'm working on it.
Okay, just gotta keep hurting it. It'd be helpful to get a ally around here. Hey, avoided that. Martial arts, physical defense. Technical guide. Phone call.
Okay, that's not good.
A regenerating shade. How will we even know if our attacks are working?
We'll just have to keep hitting it until we find out. We can climb up from here.
Climb as fast as you can! Perhaps its interior is more vulnerable.
So then fire some magic into its mouth.
Those arms are proving to be quite the bother. Where it's headed.
Like hell it is.
That doesn't look good.
We can't let it get to the library, no matter what.
Okay, distractions out of the way. This boss is kind of nuts. Okay. I think we should change Darklance back to Whirlwind. Alright. Slice his leg off. Oh, very Hajime no Ippo of you.
This isn't working.
So what do we do?
I was wondering when you would get here. Yeah, I softened it up for you.
You guys having a good time? Huh?
Kaine!
Underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's gotta start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go!
Trying to walk somewhere?
It's heading toward the library.
No,
that's not
where
good.
Yona is.
You're gonna die today, shithog!
Shit. Oh, come now, that's not even a real word.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed.
Oh, I took that hit and died. Alright, how far does it set us back? This time we're responding properly. Relapse cases.
Underestimate us at your own peril, fiend.
Keep hitting it. At some point, it's gotta start working.
Is she trying to raise our morale, or is she honestly that insane?
Either one works for me. Let's go! Let's go.
It's heading toward the library.
No, that's where Yona is.
You're gonna die today, shithog!
Shit. Come now, that's not even a real word.
Looks like you've learned how to swing that thing.
I'm glad you noticed.
You're almost there. Keep pushing.
You really know how to put up a fight, Kaine.
Come on, keep pushing it!
That last little bit isn't going away.
You stubborn son of a bitch!
It's not gonna let us kill it, is it? Oh, wait a minute. There it is.
Shut up!
Ooh, that's a new one. Just go down. Really, you're finishing off with this? You do something new and different, and then you resort to the same old thing. Okay, that's new. The drilling. Oh, that's not good.
Shades in the library. Jonah!
I knew the library looked too arena-like.
Emil, you okay?
Ah, we got a big party together.
I have to. There's no other choice. Otherwise, why did I even come here? Get out of here, Emil! No! I won't abandon these people now. You told me once that my eyes had value, and that I shouldn't be ashamed of them. You told me that even a life like mine had purpose. So I won't just sit around and let you fight while I stay behind.
Emil. Just don't die on me.
Vessel.
I won't, Kylie. Let's take care of these shitholes.
Confused.
I like it.
We can't let any more shades in here.
Oh, that's bad. It's still alive.
Emil!
Is there no way to kill this infernal thing?
They just had to get rid of our petrification.
Perhaps we can chase it to the basement and seal it there. Those walls are thick rock. I doubt even this beast could break them.
Works for me.
Great. I love basements.
Do it! Knock it down the basement!
We've never seen the basement.
Give me the key!
Right!
What's that?
No!
What?
dear God.
Yoda!
This is pretty weird. I was wondering when it was gonna get weird and wacky. He has a book as well. That must be Grimoire
Is that
Noir.
the leader of these creatures?
Stay back, Kaine! Seal the door!
Finally.
Where am I?
It's been a long time, Grimoire Weiss.
Who are you? What is this place?
I am Grimoire Noir. I am you.
What?
Do you not remember, Grimoire Weiss? We two serve a higher purpose.
Enough lies. Stay back.
Why do you try to suppress the memory? Do you fear hurting someone close to you?
Preposterous.
Your denial is preposterous. We are mere books created to serve the Shadow Lord. You have no right to forsake him.
The Shadow Lord?
Do you remember our ultimate goal?
Our ultimate goal?
White and black shall fuse to one and set free shades to the world.
Fuse? Us? No, I cannot. I will not. I will never!
Your chance encounter with this boy. Your collection of the sealed verses. It was all set in motion by the Shadow Lord himself.
No. Lies.
The time has come for us to create a new and perfect world. We shall become as one, you and I.
Become one.
Weiss, you dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by one, or maybe I'll put you in the goddamn furnace. How can someone with such a big smart brain get hypnotized like a little bitch, huh? Oh, Shadow Lord, I love you, Shadow Lord. Come over here and give Weiss a big sloppy kiss, Shadow Lord. Now pull your head out of your goddamn ass and start fucking helping us!
I am one with the Shadow. Huh? Bitch.
We grimoires exist to create in this world a new and just paradise. We must unite. The world demands it.
Paradise.
Yes, and we are so close to realizing it.
Please don't go, Weiss.
Who's there?
It's okay. I'll understand. I'll understand if you forget us. But I promise I won't forget you. I'll remember you. No matter what. I'll keep the memory of Grimoire Weiss alive forever. And that's not all I'll do. You hear me? I'll chase you to the end of time, and I'll bring you back to us. So, Weiss, please. Please come back!
Damn it, we need to stop him! If we don't do something, that black book will absorb Vice!
Black. White. Black. White.
Yes, now we shall unite in common purpose. Then the world can finally bear witness to our true power.
Vice! Vice!
Right. We've got to...
For the last time, my name is Grimoire Weiss, and it is not to be abbreviated.
Vice! Vice!
Good to see you, Kaine. Although I don't think anyone has ever accused me of being a little bitch before. And you, we meet again.
Vice, you okay?
I believe I could ask you the same question right now.
Impossible. We must unite. We must become as one.
I don't like you, and I want nothing to do with you. Besides, I have my companions.
You're back!
Of course they're weak, and they whine when I leave.
Vice!
It's almost too much trouble, but they are my friends. I shall fight by their side, now and forever.
Vice, thanks.
All your magical powers have been taken away.
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
Perhaps you should have scribbled them in my margins, hmm? Let us start by dispatching the nearby distractions.
Probably get him back as we slice him up, right?
I can't use my magic. The fiend has stolen the sealed verses.
I'll get them back, Vice.
Ho, ho! It will take more than that to make us flinch.
Address me by my proper name, fool!
Got something back? And now use Dark Blast. I need to flex all of it. Gotta keep taking away his magic. Next. Dark Whirlwind. Dark Gluttony. Get everything back. Dark Wall. Dark Execution.
My powers. Good heavens! The roof is about to collapse! Here it comes! Stay back!
Damn! This library isn't gonna hold for long!
We must finish this quickly.
That's fine. There we go.
Vice!
No!
You will understand in time.
This doesn't seem like a very good timeline.
Get up! No!
Give my sister back!
No matter how things unfold, it all returns to us. All of it.
Yona! Yona!
So I'm gonna guess it's probably the protagonist from the intro. You have to replay the intro to see which book it is.
Are you okay?
That's my guess.
Is this blood?
The fight's over. And I think we lost.
We?
Sorry, guys. I think this is it. For me, too.
Kaine, no!
Oh, quit crying. Look, before I go, we need to take care of this guy. Emil?
Yeah?
I want you to... I want you to petrify me. You can use me to keep this thing locked away down there.
No! I can't!
Kaine! Stop!
He's right! It's suicide! You can't do it!
Your powers exist to protect others, right?
Kaine!
Just do it, Emil.
But...
If you don't, it's gonna break down this fucking door!
I don't know what to do!
Steal the shade. See.
Kaine.
No more crying, okay? Grow strong. Never lose hope. Vice.
Spare me the goodbye, hussy. I imagine it will take more than this to kill you.
I doubt it.
Honestly, I should have selected the other option, just to see what happens. Oh well.
Wait for me, Yona. Wait for me, Kaine. I swear.
Yeah. The Accord Corporation. Aha, I see. Yes. 5 years later. Yeah. Oh.
Don't let your guard down.
Time skip happened pretty quick.
I guess that was a tad obvious.
We may now use two-handed swords and spears. Ooh. Some quick switching tutorial. Yeah, I just gotta use combos here. I'll finish you off. Oh no. Right, magic power up.
Yet another poor victim.
Damn it. When will this stop?
Level 17. Leveled up a little bit.
It's dangerous here. You should get back.
Oh, guts! Oh, get up, honey. Please. Get up!
Goddamn shades are even attacking the village now.
And armored ones, no less. This village of yours seems to be changing for the worse.
Yeah.
It's all the Shadow Lord's fault. That one day changed everything.
5 long years.
It's been 5 years since they took my sister. I spent every waking moment searching for her, but all I found is heartache and despair. This world is winding down. Between the shades and the black scrawl, there won't be anyone left soon. My life now, and my purpose, is hunting shades. Someday I'll find a clue that will lead me to the Shadow Lord. I believe that. I have to.
Popola called for you, yes?
Yeah.
Well,
we lost a good deal.
Man, I'm just jumpy as hell these days. It's like I'm seeing shades around every corner.
Yeah.
Anyway, kind of exciting that time skip happened.
Find your Yona. Really do.
Can't just run straight through. We have to
If you
use them
hadn't
like
saved
doors.
the village 5 years ago, none of us would be here. Thank you.
And also, time skip looks quite a bit better than pre-time skip look.
It's been 5 years since those shades attacked. They're all over the northern plains now. I had the Shadow Lord in my sights and couldn't finish him.
Chin up, friend. If you're getting depressed, then there's really no hope for the rest of us.
If we can ever take care of the shades, I'd love to plow an honest field of crops right here.
We need a lot of those medicinal herbs. We burned all of them in the fight, and some of our more expensive ones. But at least they're easy enough to recover here, as well as in the northern plains, I'm sure. Let's see, what time is it right now? 6:06.
How about buying something?
Gotta be leaving in a bit. So we probably spend time walking around talking to everybody. And then end at the mailbox. Man, in 5 years they didn't rebuild this? They could at least put a gate up.
Shades are a common sight in Seafront nowadays. I heard those folks are having a really bad time of it.
Seafront's not doing all too
First,
well
the
either.
Shades started wearing light-resistant body armor, and now the postmen are falling behind. I tell you, this is a tough old world. It's a shame we can't maintain contact with Seafront. They were our main trading partner, and now it seems like we're always running out of food.
Doesn't matter how many guards we have. If that giant shade attacks again...
If that happens, we'll take care of it.
It does this old book good to see how much you've grown, lad.
Got any new weapons in stock?
Welcome. We've got some new weapons in stock.
Hell yeah. And we can afford them. So we got Axe of Beheading. A man's dementia drove him to attack his daughter's fiancé with this axe. Sadly, he hit his daughter instead. Sunrise. This fierce point is so finely honed that all who are grazed by it experience an instant, painless death. But
Blacksmiths always do well in times like these. Supply and demand, I suppose.
either way, Axe of Beheading. It be heavy. Yeah, seriously, what is the point of weight if they all attack exactly the same? $21, this is 384. Kinda like the spear. The attacks on it.
The Shades took over my old village. I barely escaped that place with my life.
What's she doing back here?
Times being what they are, every resource is important. When I think of how wasteful we used to be.
I got separated from my friends. I hope they're okay.
Hey there, care to buy something?
Maybe today is the day we finally find Yona. Here's hoping for the best, dear.
That one brick is very suspicious.
A lot of library books were ruined after the ceiling fell in. It's a real shame.
With Shades increasing and animals dying off, even mutton is getting expensive.
The Shades make it impossible to hunt the way we used to, so our food sources are drying up fast.
Leaving us again?
Yeah. Gonna find a lead on Yona today. I know it.
The shopping district used to be so lively. I suppose the old atmosphere may never come back, no matter how hard we work to keep the place secure.
Oh, it's you, huh? Well, Shades could strike at any moment, so we have to be ready at all times. I remember when patrolling the shopping district used to be easy.
Dog seems happy.
Oh, now that I do all my shopping in one trip, this stuff is getting heavy.
I know things aren't cheap right now, but we don't have a choice.
It was just as expensive before, to be fair.
Come back soon.
The people who go hunting keep getting attacked. We're in such bad shape, there's hardly anyone left who can lift a weapon. If only there weren't any Shades to deal with, then we wouldn't have this.
I wonder. There's a list of incomplete quests. Boar Hunt is still there. It's nice that they didn't mark that to complete. Also, we're at 47% quest completion. Not bad.
After the kids she used to take care of by the fountain died, my grandmother's mind began to slip. I'm worried about you. You've been a different person since Yona was taken away.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry on my account.
Still can't swim. We're good.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time,
The Shades are much stronger now, especially the armored ones, so be careful.
If we can't go hunting, then we have to fish. Thank goodness for the sea.
Whoa, you look rough.
I'm fine.
If you say so.
You haven't aged
By
a day in the
way,
past 5 years.
Popola said she had a letter for you or something.
I wish I could play someplace bigger.
With she...
We already talked to you.
If you happen upon any sheep or boar during your travels, we could really use the meat.
Do I still have the meat from before?
I know things are...
Hey, we still keep the venison. We still have the mutton. They're only offering 60 gold pieces for it.
Come back soon.
Still feels weird how you can't just jump up here. I know there's not much up there, but I feel like you should be able to jump up there.
Thanks for coming. I've got some great materials for sale. Things sure are rough.
No one buys new clothes anymore. They all just want me to repair their old ones.
I know it's a hard world, but what better time to make your flowers blossom? My husband keeps nagging me about how this is no time to grow flowers.
The village defenses are much stronger than they used to be. And yet, when I think about Shades attacking again...
All I think about these days is food. I'd give anything to taste meat again.
Another hunter has gone missing. I'm so worried about my husband.
If you don't hunt, you starve. But if you do hunt, the Shades sneak up and kill you. I really hate this place.
And move.
The shopping district sucks. It's small, and crowded, and all the old people smell funny.
Hurry! Go kill that boar!
Working on it still. We might be able to give it a better try now that we've grown up and gotten stronger.
Why did he have to die? What is this black scrawl anyway? Why does this only happen to us? Why?
Perhaps we should be going.
So the couple up there, the dude died to black scrawl. And we still don't have any leads on how to cure it, do we?
Mom said I can't play outside the shopping district.
Go there.
We aren't doing nothing wrong. What do you want?
We can fish on the boat, but not much else. Okay. Let's talk with a few more people.
Even a
About time I
single
gotta go.
sprig of herbs is precious right now. I collect whatever I can find, but it's slow going.
More and more shades are resistant to sunlight these days.
Really?
There won't be a safe place left anywhere soon.
We'll keep the village safe. You just concentrate on getting Yona back. Oh, I will.
Day-night cycles are less important now. Or should I say the, sunlight and cloudy cycles. And all this crap still hasn't grown. Gold moonflower.
I feel confident the child still lives.
Of course she does.
All right. It's time to go. Well, that was fun. Bit of content. We'll continue next time. Till then, have a good night.